So Mr. Simmons, mute until they call our case, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning.
Do we have any attorneys that need to check in?
Yes, ma'am. Joan was first.
Yep, I'm Joan Morgan. I was there yesterday for Sean Evans for an exam, and because of that homicide, we couldn't hold it. So the judge said Zoom on and get a new date this morning.
Can I get your P number?
34482.
Okay. Can I get the next attorney?
Good morning. This is Carolyn Chapman Marsh on Marlo Simmons. He was scheduled for an exam today, but we're going to waive. My P number is 31887, and he is present.
Thank you. The next attorney?
Yes, good morning. This is Sharon Payne. I'm here on Demetrius Mahone, and it was scheduled for an exam, and he is also going to waive. And my P number is 38749.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Yes, good morning, Danielle Cataray. I have a motion for Jimmy Bennett.
Okay. Let me get your P number.
I'm sorry, P77162.
Do we have anyone else? You want to do Sharon Evans for the adjournment?
Sure.
Kim, you ready? I am ready. Calling docket number 21-56263, the people of state of Michigan versus Sean Evans. It's here on 4 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, attempt second-degree arson. Count 3, arson, preparation to burn a dwelling. Count 4, assault with intent to do great bodily harm or less bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. The defendant is a habitual offender. This is the 4th offense notice, mandatory 25 years sentence. This matter is scheduled for an exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor, before I move it to the people, I don't know if this is special prosecutor case or not. I don't have a file. No. Okay.
And may it please the court, I'm Joan Morgan from Neighborhood Defender Service for Mr. Evans. He's in the jail and I waive his presence.
Okay,
Waive interference for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, Judge, I'm just asking that we, if whatever the earliest possible date for an exam is in person, that we set it for that date, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people. I'm going to handle this given that I handled it yesterday.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Your Honor, when you're looking at dates, I would just like to inform you that our witness is going to be out of town from May 23rd, so approximately 2 weeks.
What?
She's going out of town. She's leaving with her daughter.
Huh?
I believe my witness stated that she has a pre-planned trip to go visit her daughter in California from May 23rd for approximately 2 weeks.
So, people locked up when she's on vacation?
Your Honor,
I'm just saying, that's not good cause for me to keep a man locked up like that. I'll see what I can do in terms of getting an earlier date.
Thank you.
Parties available May 20th at 2 o'clock.
Judge, yes.
That should be fine. People, Your Honor, thank you.
All right.
Judge, are we all set then?
Yeah, we're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm not sure if you got my email yesterday with a copy of, response. I know I sent it. Motion for Jimmy Bennett. I did print off a copy for you.
I don't know. I haven't had an opportunity to look at my email. So, I mean, you can substitute, so, I mean, I'll never get it.
I
You know,
have
it's always, just send it to, Kitty.
I already sent a copy of it. I mean, the motion.
Oh, I was making it. Let me get your P number.
83358.
You ready, Kim? Yeah. We're calling docket number 2060989, the people state of Michigan versus Damaris Mahone. Is he on one count, weapons carrying and concealed? This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Hi, yes, I'm Demetrius Mahone.
Okay, Demetrius, just a minute.
So-
You may file auto grant really quick.
All right.
Are you ready for appearances, Your Honor?
You put your appearance on, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You go ahead, Ms. Payne, Ms. Moody's coming back in now.
Okay. For the record, Your Honor, Sharon Payne, P38749, representing the defendant, Mr. Demetrius Mahone, who is also present via Zoom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Warren Mooney for the people.
Your Honor, we've had an opportunity to discuss this case, and my client has informed me that he wishes to waive his preliminary exam. He understands the nature and purpose of a preliminary exam and the burden the people must meet. Knowing all that, he wishes to waive it and be bound over to circuit court.
Full no objection, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Mahone, can you state your name for the record again, please?
Hi, yes, my name is Demetrius Mahan. How you doing today, Judge? Your Honor.
Okay. You?
I'm feeling good.
Good. All right, Mr. Mahone, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and by probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
Ms. Payne, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then the court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 14th, 2021, 9:00 a.m.
Okay.
All right, bonds continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Thank you.
Same to you.
All right.
We have docket number 20600983, the people of state of Michigan versus Marlo Simmons. Marlo Simmons is here on one count, weapons carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Roy Moody with people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carolyn Chapman Marsh, P31887, on behalf of Mr. Simmons, who is present via Zoom. We will waive his presence in the courtroom for purposes of today's hearing, and we are going to waive the preliminary examination, Your Honor.
All right. Do I have any objection?
People do not. Thank you.
Mr. Simmons, you can unmute yourself, sir. Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I have discussed this matter with Mr. Simmons, the burden of proof, the purpose of a preliminary examination, and after our discussions, he wishes to waive his right to a preliminary examination, knowing that he will be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings.
Thank you. Mr. Simmons, state your name again for the record, please.
Marlo Simmons.
Mr. Simmons, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and by probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
All right, and Ms. Marsh, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over to Wayne County Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 14th, 2021, 9:00 a.m., and bond is continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I understand I've heard a rumor that we may be missing you soon, and we certainly will if the rumor is true.
Yes, true. As of Monday, I've been transferred to the Civil Division.
Well, that's their gain and our loss, Judge, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. All right, we're done, Mr. Simmons.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
We have case number 2062431002. The people of state of Michigan versus Jimmy Bennett is here on a motion hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Solo on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danielle Cataray, P77162, on behalf of Jimmy Bennett. He said that he was going to be here this morning. I don't see him, so I asked to waive his appearance.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Judge, I filed a motion. There are, I think, maybe 6 videos in here, and there are redactions in the videos. I see the prosecutor filed a response 2 days ago. There's 5 videos. in at least 3 of the videos, the sound is redacted at some point. And there's one dash cam video where they pull over a Chrysler 300. The 3 officers rush up to the vehicle. They yell. You can hear them yelling to put the windows down. They have a brief conversation with the occupants, and then they rush back to their vehicle and then go to the scene where they arrest 2 people. And after they get back in the vehicle, it's redacted. And then it ends about 30 seconds or so later. There's also a body cam video from one officer where I could hear statements being made by the arresting officer of my client that are redacted on the arresting officer's body cam, where he's making statements about that he knew my client was open carrying. So it seems very purposeful. There are other spots where they're redacted, and one may be the officer might have been on a personal phone call. I can't remember the exact details, but that did not seem nefarious. But for whatever reason, they're redacting the videos, and they shouldn't be. So the reason why I'm really concerned is I want to know, so when they arrive at the scene to start arresting people, you also see that Chrysler 300 parked there. So there's some connection with that. And then if the police are trying to hide some exculpatory evidence, then I need to know that. It definitely would be Brady material if it's material to his to sentencing or to some sort of punishment. So that needs to be unredacted. Also, I'm very concerned that the police think that they can redact video and not tell anybody what's being redacted and the reason why.
You got a file on it?
It is for September.
You know, people have rebuttal whenever you're ready.
Hold on, let me, let's go through.
Let me, I'll put you on hold for a minute. Clark, you say he didn't have the screen, he's sick. Oh, wow. Can't come in here. She just got she can't. Okay, we're on now, but I'll give it to the person. Get a minute kind of front of this.
We have a copy of Cataract's motion. Yes, thank you.
Here it is.
Hold on.
Okay, Ms. Cameron, just so I understand, when you say that, material has been redacted from the video, what exactly does the video show? Does it show that, you know, because there's a timestamp on it that goes to a certain period, then there's a stop, pick up at another one? Or what are you saying?
So there's still video, and then all of a sudden the audio cuts out. And some parts it's only for statements, for short statements. And for the one video, it's the redaction starts at 1:37 and goes to the end of the video, which is 2 minutes 6 seconds. And that's of that Chrysler 300. So I have no audio of what was said to that vehicle or what that they said back. The occupants said back to the officers.
Okay, so when you say something's redacted, the sound is redacted.
Yes, sound, I'm sorry, I wasn't clear. The sound is
actual video-
redacted.
And can you hear anything, or is just completely
It's complete silence.
silent?
Yes. So just for some background, I had an appeal last year where it was discovered that the police are capable, Detroit police are capable of not only redacting sound, but they can, they've dubbed music over a dash cam to block the officer's conversation. And for the rear view camera, for some reason, they blocked out, they redacted just the sound completely. So there was nothing. So they do have capability, and they are doing this because that case, the convictions were reversed. They altered video.
Okay. People.
Your Honor, just for initial, responding to Ms. Cataray's comment right there, without a proper citation, people would object to that. I did have an opportunity to speak with my OIC a couple days ago before I filed this motion. He stated to me that they do not have that.
Well, I mean,
capability.
I can't, how can I use that?
Very good, Your Honor.
I
Well,
mean, he's not here. You don't have an affidavit. So, I mean, that's the same thing as if Ms. Calorie was sitting up here trying to testify. But she talked to someone and they said such.
very good, Your Honor.
Can I take it? And would you want me to? No.
Very good,
I
Your
can,
Honor.
it's the same situation.
In terms of the argument of the people's response, we would allege that the defense's motion is insufficient. In her brief, she did not indicate, there are 8 videos total, approximately 7 hours worth of recordings. And defense did not indicate which videos or any timestamps in those videos of what the alleged redactions took place. Secondly, the people have checked, and we do not see any redactions. I've cached 8 exhibits, one for each video, showing that the people have not made any redactions. And I cannot see any. If there was a redaction, there would be a timestamp on that page on each of the exhibits with a timestamp and a highlighted section where a redaction occurred.
That would be if the actual video was redacted.
It should also
But
include,
if the sound is redacted, not the video, not necessarily, because the video is there.
and my understanding is that if audio is redacted, it would also include a notation that there was a redaction made. Additionally, Your Honor, people believe that this is simply due to the technology of the camera itself. I did listen to approximately 15 to 20 minutes worth of video, and there were a few incidences where I did hear audio cut out for approximately 1 second, but that was always preceded by some kind of external noise, such as a car door slamming or wind or something else where the audio picked up on that. But once again, without knowing which timestamps defense is referring to, the people were not able to verify if that's actually the cause. But Your Honor, the people would just move that without that information from defense and that the people have not made any such redactions, that this case move forward.
You're saying, you're telling me because you didn't listen to the whole video, that, and because Ms. Carrick didn't say exactly what time, or point out what time that the video was, the sound was, she feels was removed, that takes away from her motion.
To some regard, yes, Your Honor, there are 7 hours worth of audio. And
Well, this is audio that you provided to her.
that's correct, Your Honor, but.
So I would think you would know what you provided to her.
Your Honor, people have not listened to all 7 hours worth of audio on a carrying concealed weapons case. I'm not even sure that, trials might listen to that, but in exams, there's simply not capacity to listen to 7 hours worth of audio for each carrying concealed weapons case. Additionally, the footage that we provided was.
If those videos are presented in court, I have to listen to 7 hours of it. I have a case right here now where they admitted video. Yesterday, over 3 hours, 4 hours worth of video. And I have to, because it's admitted, I have to sit here and listen to all of it. So you're telling me that the prosecutor's office will provide information that they don't know what it is to the defense. They don't know what condition it's in to the defense because you haven't looked at it. That's what you're telling me.
On some instances like this, possibly, Your Honor, the only further point I can make, Your Honor, is that from what I could view from our logs, no reactions were made.
Well, yeah, the logs, if the person wanted you to know they redacted it, they put it in the log, right?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat that?
If someone wanted you to know that the information or the sound was redacted, they would put it in the log, right?
There should be, if there's any redactions made, there should be an automatic log.
There should be, that doesn't mean there is.
Your Honor, I believe it should be automatic. It's recorded by the system in terms of any.
I have no idea what that means.
If an individual from our office were to make any kind of redaction.
No, I'm not saying it came from your office. She's not saying it came from your office.
Your Honor, if you believe it was made by DPD, then you would request that there be an evidentiary hearing and take testimony from the OIC. But to my knowledge and my information and belief, the DPD has not made any redactions on any of these videos.
Judge, I could play the one video to show you how the audio is redacted. I only have 5 videos, so apparently I'm missing 3 of them. I also think that the prosecutor's argument is extremely dangerous. They're signing warrants and prosecuting cases without reviewing the evidence, and that's a huge problem. And one of the biggest reasons why I'm objecting to you leaving the exam docket, Judge, I don't even know what to say too. For the prosecutor to make statements to the court that DPD did or didn't do something, I think is also extremely dangerous. Unless he knows what they're doing, he shouldn't take their word for it.
Well, I already made it clear. I can't accept that word. I don't challenge your word. Don't get me wrong. So I'm not challenging your word as officer of the court. But I can't take what someone else told you who's not here. About what they normally do. That doesn't mean anything. What I need to know is what happened in this case. So, all right, this is what I'm gonna order. What I'm gonna order, Ms. Craddock, I need you to send a copy back to the prosecutor of the videos that were sent to you. I want all the videos resent, Ms. Craddock.
Your Honor, I was on the way to get 5. I can resend the other 3.
And we're gonna set this matter for a evidentiary hearing.
Would that be with you?
No, because it's gonna go to Jefferson. It's gonna take this over.
Can I request?
I will talk to her if she wants me to do it. I don't have a problem with it. I'll do it and keep it. But I just can't take it. I have to talk to her first.
Okay. I also can I request that Jack Fennessy, I don't know if he still works for, right, he is their IT expert for DPD.
Sorry, Ms. Carey, what name was that?
Jack Fennessy.
Jack Fennessy.
Okay, Zoom.
Hold on one second. All right. Again, with this point, the court's going to order that Ms. Carrick, the 5 videos you received, send back. I want those downloaded back to the prosecutor so they can see exactly what was sent to you. I want all 8 of the videos that are allegedly available sent from the prosecutor's office to the defense. We're going to set this matter for evidentiary hearing. Ms. Carrick, you may, if you want a particular witness, you probably got to subpoena him.
Okay.
Because if he's not technically necessarily on this case, that he didn't have anything to do with it, then the prosecutor wouldn't necessarily bring him in. So, I mean, if you want him and you want him to go over police policies and how things work and how this whole system works, you're gonna have to subpoena him.
Okay.
All right, let me get you a date. When is the exam set for?
September.
Oh, September. Right. Do it way before then. Parties available June 9th for evidentiary hearing at 1:30.
That's the people, Your Honor.
That's a good day for me too.
All right.
And should I call somebody to see which courtroom it's going to be in?
Right now, plan on it being in this courtroom. If once I'm gonna talk to Judge Jefferson about it, who's going to be my successor here. If she wants me to continue with it, then I will. Then I'll notify the parties and it'll be in courtroom 537.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I just get some clarification regarding Jack Hennessy, whether or not that's the people's responsibility to subpoena them or if that would be up to Ms. Catteray? The person from IT from DQB, Ms. Catteray?
If it has to do with this, who did the work on this case?
My knowledge, his name is not referenced in this case at any point.
No, I said, that's what I said, the officer that she has asked for. If he's not on this case, that's why I told her, she's gonna have to subpoena him.
Very good.
But, you know, you're gonna have to subpoena whoever did the work on the video,
Very good, Your Honor. Thank you.
okay? All right,
Thank you,
anything else?
No,
All right, thank you.
thank you. Hope that you come back soon.
All right, thank you.
I bet you that's probably that. Sean, that.
This is the one we did today? Yeah. Oh, it actually wasn't a motion. We were set to do the exam last night. So we had a murder and that was way over. So I was told to come back in the day and set the exam day. Yeah. Oh, this goes with. Yeah. We have Mr. Quick and Mr. Coote.
I have Mr. Cool, I don't have an attorney for him. You do now.
Oh, you do now, okay. I get them.
Yeah, okay. And I think, let's see. Yeah, and then in the afternoon, it's on another ATA for the 1:30. Garner. That's Peter. You don't? It's not on there? Well, they took it off. Okay. Too.
You ready, Kim? Calling docket number 2059129, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darren Abbott. It's here on one count, license document place forgery. This matter is scheduled for an exam.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit, 31383, on behalf of Mr. Darren Abbott.
Yes, Reginald. Can you repeat your P number?
It's 80354.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I believe we have a plea on this matter.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, the plea is to, well, first of all, where is Mr. Abbott? Where's Mr. Abbott at? Is that him in the white guy jail? Oh,
How y'all doing today?
you turn on the light, I can't see you, sir.
No.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, the plea is to unlawful use. The license plates, it's a 90-day misdemeanor. Says defendant will plead to reduction for felony to misdemeanor, count 1, unlawful use. License plates, 90-day misdemeanor. For plea agreement reached on case number 205912901. No sentence agreement at this time. Decision left in the discretion of the sentencing judge on review of the pre-sentence investigation report prepared by the probation department. And our recommendations the same, including court costs, fees, fines, and restitution where applicable. Current charges not eligible for diversion. That's the totality of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And that's my understanding, Your Honor.
And your client wishes to avail himself of that agreement.
Yes, he does, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Abbott, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, self you got?
I swear.
All right. You put your hands down. Mr. Abbott, you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain constitutional rights. You're giving up the right to a trial by judge or jury. You understand that?
Yes.
You're giving up the right to presume innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes.
You're giving up the right to question and confront any witnesses the state has against you and the use of court subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court and testify on your behalf. You understand that?
Yes.
You're also giving up the right to remain silent and not have that silence used against you, or the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand all these rights I've gone over with you?
Yes, sir.
You had an opportunity to talk to your attorney about all these rights.
Yes.
You freely and voluntarily given up those rights to plead guilty because you are guilty.
Yes.
All right, you have a factual basis, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Abbott, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. I just need you to answer loudly and clearly for the record. I want to turn your attention back to October 15th, 2019, around 11 p.m. Were you in the area of Mount Elliott near Edwin in the city of Detroit, county of Wayne?
Yes.
And on that day, were you driving a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And were you subsequently pulled over by Michigan State troopers?
Yes.
On the vehicle, was there a 15-day temporary registration plate?
Yes.
And were you aware that that plate did not belong to that vehicle?
Yes.
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, clerk will accept the plea. Man is referred to the probation department for a pre-sentence investigation report. Sentencing is going to be before Judge Bryant.
June 25th.
Yeah.
June 2000.
25th at 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Thank you. Sentencing going to be June 25th, 2021 at 9 o'clock. And that's before Judge Bryant. That's in courtroom 338 or 9? 339. Okay. Mr. Abbott, you're going to have to call the probation department to set up an interview. You know the number?
965.
965.
3414.
3414. You gotta have the report done before your sentencing, so you need to call them right away. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
No.
No, Your Honor.
Nothing
All right.
further from defense.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Hey, you too.
Okay, we have, Attorney O'Neill on the, Zoom. She stated a date was given and she wasn't aware of the change, and that date is not available for her.
Okay, we'll get to it in just a minute. Let's do this one. The 9:15. Yeah,
Child. We have docket number 200-57911, the people of state of Michigan versus Child who is here on one count, larceny from the person. This matter is scheduled for an exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair. Will you please call?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, 82125, on behalf of Mr. Charles Fu.
ready to proceed?
This time, we're not able to go forward in the matter. We do not have a complaining witness of Mary Lee. I do have my officer in charge who's standing today, Sergeant Matt Fultz. If we could just introduce him, place his name on the record, and indicate on the record his efforts to contact this young lady.
Your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Sergeant Matt Fultz, that's spelled Fulks. I picked up this case yesterday. I put the complaining witness in this one time, and I even made it out to her house one time yesterday. I'm unable to locate her at this time. We're not ready to proceed.
Yeah, the people did try to also make contact with Ms. Mary Lee and also sent us without success. She's not here today.
And related to people's representation, I move that the case be dismissed without prejudice.
Now dismissed without prejudice. Thank you.
Now, there's one other matter I called this pretty well. There is a case for a Samuel Bergman. On March 16th, I filed a motion withdraw, but there's a conflict in my office with this case. Apparently, I am still listed as the attorney of record on this case.
Because the motion hasn't made its way on to us. You have to file a motion with my clerk.
I did. I sent the email on March 16th.
All right, I don't know, at this point, okay, let's file, when is it up for exam?
May 11th.
Okay, okay, what, you got a case number?
Yep.
What's the name again?
Case is Samuel Bergen. Case number is 200611.
Bergen, B-E-R-G-E-N?
Burton, B-U-R-T-O-N.
B-U-R-T-O-N. Case number?
2006113801.
What's the charges?
Charges are carrying concealed weapon, possession of a firearm, felon possession of ammunition, and 2 counts of felony firearm.
All right, we'll make sure someone else will be assigned.
Thank you.
Can you call across the street to Attorney Simon? Tell them that the defendant is assigned to this case, but their administration is wrong because they have a conflict of interest. We need another attorney assigned, like right away, to the set for exam, May 11th. Okay, so. Thank you. Beth here?
No, sir. I haven't showed up.
Attorney?
No.
Is that, Evans, Sean Evans, that you?
Person in the Wayne County Jail, what is your name?
Sean Evans.
Okay, Mr. Evans, we did your case. What day we set it for?
May 20th at 2 p.m.
I'm sorry?
May 20th at 2 p.m.
Your exam is set for May 20th at 2 p.m. Did you hear, Mr. Evans?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's it then. The attorney waived your appearance for the purpose of setting the exam date. That's why it's already done.
Well, it looks like I'll probably be there for the Tuesday.
I'm just saying Tuesday.
Yeah, okay.
You got the, I'll sign the dismissal on this one?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. O'Meara, what, did you have the file or the,
I have,
all right.
County docket number 2105662601, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sherman Pringle.
Good morning, Your Honor. Catherine O'Meara, P53823 on behalf of Mr. Pringle. I asked the clerk if I could have this called
One
because
second. I'm sorry, 1 second. The prosecutor stepped out. I didn't realize you did. Let me get him back in and then we can do it, okay?
thank you, Your Honor.
No, that's not on the docket.
What is it? What's his first name? First name is Sherman. Yeah, last name Pringle, Pring.
Okay, I'll see you.
Oh. Yeah, we got, and on the Sherman Pringle, it's a CCW, felon possession of felony firearm case.
What's the first name of Sherman?
Sherman, SHERMAN, last name Pringle, PRINGLE, case number 2105662601.
Okay.
Okay, I give you appearance.
Where were you, people, good morning.
Thank you, good morning. All right, Ms. O'Meara.
And again, Your Honor, Catherine O'Meara, P53823 on behalf of Mr. Pringle. I'd asked to waive his appearance today. I just wanted to address, I had gotten a notice in the mail that said my preliminary exam, which was scheduled on July 21st, had been rescheduled to, or it says adjourned to, July 7th. And I am not available on July 7th, so I'm hoping we could get a different date.
All right.
People's over there.
When we do, July 29th.
Yes, Your Honor, that would be a good date for me.
July 29th at 9:20.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll let Mr. Pringle know.
Yeah, no, wait, just Jefferson wants some,
All right.
wants a little more time.
I just didn't know, I mean, it got customary that you're doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, want to make sure I heard it right. Okay, 7/29/21, 9/20.
Yeah, thank you. That way I don't miss all the numbers and stuff, and I got the date.
Mr. Moody.
Thank you very much.
Madam Clerk,
Yes,
this is Luther Glenn. I have a Lauren McBride for a preliminary examination this afternoon at 12:15. Mr. McBride is on the line right now under the telephone with the numbers ending in 7680. He called me and let me know that he wasn't allowed in the building because of COVID contact. And so I wanted to apprise the court of this issue and to see if we can do this matter via Zoom today.
yes, just hold on, yes. I was aware of that. They called from downstairs to let us know that they did not allow him in the building.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Yeah. We'll just do it by Zoom, Mr. Glenn.
Thank you, Honor.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you.
$12:15, Mr. McBride via Zoom. Thank you.
Mr. George.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here on Tyron Smith for exam at 9:30.
Okay, it's the in-person exam. Why are you on Zoom?
Judge, I have it listed as a Zoom exam.
I don't do Zoom exams unless they specifically ask for them. Everybody asks for it in person.
This was originally set for in person. I called and spoke to Kitty and had it changed to Zoom a while back.
Zoom. You can't change it to Zoom. The only one who can change it to Zoom is me. You're not, the defendant is not the only right to have an in-person exam. The people have that same right.
I apologize, Judge. She informed me that she had changed it to Zoom. That's the only reason we're on Zoom today.
When I got it, it was.
Stop talking, please. No,
Yeah,
no, no saying things. All right, let's call it. That's,
Karen Smith. We have docket number 20-60948. The people of state of Michigan versus Tyron Smith is here on one count, controlled substance possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Commission of a felony with a motor vehicle advisory. This matter is scheduled for an exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Glenn Moody.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mallory George, P79861. I'm appearing on behalf of Tyron Smith, who's present via Zoom.
Mr. Smith, state your full name for the record, please. Mr. Smith, state your full name for the record, please.
Tyron Malik Smith.
Thank you, sir. All right, you ready to proceed? We are. All right, call your witness.
Judge, I'm sorry to interject. The defense is not prepared to proceed. We have not received digital discovery, and it's vital in this case.
Do you have a written order for discovery?
I don't know that we have a written order, Judge, but I've made several requests to the prosecutor since the inception of this case requesting digital discovery. The heart of the issue is on body cam.
When did you request discovery?
Judge, several times. This is an older case. I've sent emails.
I don't know what several times means, counsel. I need the dates. I need specifics.
Okay, I can get you that, Judge.
Your Honor, I have the attorney, what is it, Farina, the 10 o'clock exam. He's on the phone.
Judge, I made a request on October 8th,
He's in the middle.
November
of
4th, January 8th.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Ms. George.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
The attorney for the 10 o'clock exam, he's on the phone. He said he's in the middle of a murder exam in Gilmore.
Well, we'll remove him. You know, we'll just sign the case. I'm not sitting around waiting. He agreed to this date. And then did something else. Okay, we'll deal with it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Judge, I requested, I was appointed on October 6th. My first request for discovery was on October 8th. I again asked Ms. Franklin for it on November 4th at the PCC. I followed up by email with her on January 8th, 2021.
Moody, did you hear that?
Pardon me?
Did you hear it?
I did, yes. I'm just looking through notes here. I know there was some discussion with defense counsel and other APA with regards to video. It was followed up. And at this time, my understanding is, I have Larry, Sergeant Larry Mike next to me here, indicating that he's through the system and there are no videos that they can locate at this time.
Did you hear that, Ms. George?
No, I'm sorry, I missed the trail end. Did you say they cannot locate the videos at this time?
The system has been purged. There are no videos.
Judge, I have an issue with that because this is not an old case and I requested digital immediately, not to mention the discovery. There's a huge issue here regarding consent, and it specifically says in the officer's report that he obtained my client's consent on body cam, which was preserved. So the fact that we don't have it is troublesome.
Yeah, a little more than troublesome. Okay, at this point, I'm dismissing. Because, I mean, more likely what you're gonna have to do is find the killer across the street and let them decide what they want to do with it. But, yeah, the matter's gonna be dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you very much, Judge. And sorry again for the confusion. Everybody have a great weekend.
All right, thank you. You too.
Thank you. Mr. Smith, you're all set.
Yeah, but I know. Okay, all right, thanks, Larry. I'll catch you later. Judge, off the record.
What is the file?
I mean, I read that.
Next possibility. Yeah. We have, no, he's supposed to be here at a certain time. He's not here. He's somewhere else. I understand that. I'm not gonna sit around waiting on him. No, I'll just have, reassign the thing.
Okay, magistrate downstairs, they have this person, and they want to know if they can change this to a person. Can you let the prosecutor know that he have a phone call for me? Can you let the prosecutor know he have a phone call?
Here, call.
Who does?
He got a phone call.
That's not good.
Attorney, who is it for 10 o'clock at night? Hello?
Roger Free, yeah.
No. Hello? Hello?
It's an in-person exam. Yeah, Roger. Good, what's going on? This is Blair, Moody. Okay. Okay. Who's the APA? Who's the prosecutor? On the homicide?
I'm looking now.
Oh, Chaffone, okay, all right. Ashley, okay, all right. So you're in Dearborn right now, all right. This is at 10, right? What time is it? Okay. Yep. Yep, not here yet. Maybe still have time. Maybe coming in, I don't know. Okay. Well, yeah, did you speak to Madam Clerk about where you were? Okay. Okay. I would let Madam Clerk know, what's going on, if you haven't already. And then, at the time when the case is called, then come on out. Okay. Yeah, let her know what you want to do, okay? I'll pass the phone off to her, okay? Hang on just a minute.
This case at 10 o'clock, he said, can we call in at 11?
No. I got cases scheduled all through it.
Isn't it scheduled at 10 o'clock? Yeah, scheduled at 10. He said, can he zoom in? He said, possibly said Zoom in.
You can zoom in at 10, yeah.
At 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay for them to do a person?
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, thanks for holding. He said it's fine, you can do a person. All right.
It's fine. Yeah.
You see me, Roger?
Yes, I see. You're on Zoom.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm just waiting for this. Waiting to start. No, I'll come right in.
Yeah, civilian witnesses coming through.
Okay. Are we ready on, abstinence?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Double check.
Calling docket number 200-594-88. People of State of Michigan versus Zuccarina Abanik is here on 2 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Williams of Legal.
Good morning, Your Honor. Roger Farina, P62269, on behalf of Mr. Abduniji. Sir, state your name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Zakarina Abdunaji.
All right, I know you're in another courtroom right now, which is why you're zooming in, but why isn't your client here in person?
Your Honor, I asked him if he could do it by Zoom, but I apologize, Judge. I told him to do that. That's my fault, Judge.
You ready to go forward?
Judge, at this time.
Your Honor.
Hold on, please.
He is. Our witness is here, Judge. He's trying to get this period going.
Ready to go forward?
Your Honor, at this time, we would ask to waive the exam if the witness is present, Judge.
Mr. Farina, we have word that he is entering the building and going through security. This is what the court officers tell us. So yes, he's entering the building.
My court officer just confirmed that he's here.
Okay. We would waive a formal reading at this time, sorry, we would waive the exam at this time, Judge.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
I'm sorry there. Say it again, Your Honor.
I said, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division arraignment on the information, which will be May 14th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, bond continued.
I'm all set, Your Honor.
Yes, you are, sir.
All right, I appreciate you. You guys have a wonderful day.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Take me a look. Our next one started at 10:30.
Yep.
Y'all worried Jamara yesterday.
Huh?
Y'all didn't worry my girl. I love you.
How y'all keep saying this me? That's the same thing she said. You cold?
I'm about to go outside. I ain't doing
I was in bad rep with you with them.
What's going on?
She had did we bother Tamara yesterday? Did she point at me? I said, I don't bother her. She said the same thing.
I'm so glad it's Friday. I didn't even know it. I got time. Yes, happy Friday. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, that was him.
Yep.
Who we got? Who I got? The witness. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm in case at 10:30. Yep. The new hires don't have to come in full time. I got. What'd you say? I got someone to come to work. If you hire it, come in full time. Shoot,
They coming in full time.
everybody want to leave early.
Yeah, me too. I'll stay if they need someone.
Like the baby was here.
Right. Wasn't somebody scheduled to come in? Carlos or somebody?
But Jerry, the new guy was supposed to come, but his daughter having an emergency surgery.
Oh.
Carlos is here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be over here.
But he went downstairs to help more.
Okay.
And Long is doing it for him. And so, I don't know what period it is.
Would you take this full time? You could do it now with your glasses. up there. I had to make a hard decision. I mean, I'd probably take it right now. I could possibly do it. I could do it. But I think I would want, shoot, I want overtime then. You would have to get overtime. That's the law. If we were like an employee, you get paid right.
I would, I just have to do everything on Saturday.
Yeah.
I could do it. And still have time to cut a few after you get off work. You got daylight on.
Yeah, full time, we couldn't leave, we come and go, do what we do.
No, can't, you had to stay the whole time. But still, we got out of here at 4:30.
I just don't even like, like say they had days when the judges not here and all that kind of stuff. I think we still have to come to work.
We would.
I don't want to do that. Now you're gonna turn this into a real job. I work it like a real job, but it ain't long as it's not a real job. All right. Ain't a real Any plans for the weekend?
No. Nothing. How about you? No?
This weekend's no. I don't know what my wife got planned, but I ain't got none, but so that I might still have plans.
Can't get it out. I hate that. You got contacts in? No, it's red, red. I blocked off the internet here. Can't use my hotspot. I can't use my jump drive to send transcripts from the corporate computer because they blocked it. Personnel won't help you. It's something minor. It's gotta be something minor.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. It's like.
Did you reboot?
This week, frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, I rebooted. I did the whole thing.
Okay. Okay.
So. A little bummed right here. I'm glad I don't have a transcript due today. I got there.
Right. Right.
Patriot hasn't changed in 38 years and make it sound like a good witch on this. All of this is pathetic.
Really?
I gotta go right to work. I sit in a scout car for 60 hours. Yeah. No, I can't sit still, so yeah, I'm driving all around busy. Yeah. Yeah, I had a case downstairs too, but yeah, I don't need you, you're good. It adjourned because they're going for competency. Oh. Yeah, I'm good. Good deal. I can't remember. Can't remember their shoes. I'm pretty good at remembering their names. Yeah, Ace and Burgers.
Oh, okay.
Never had one. Me neither.
You did? Where'd you go?
I always see it when I'm driving downtown.
Yeah.
I never see it over.
He came in, I said, oh, what's doing? He said he probably in his car.
That's funny. Probably in his courtroom. Oh, I know that was a good laugh.
Oh. It's bouncing around. It's bright. That's all I can say. He probably in his courtroom. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
It's fuzzy. It's fuzzy.
Miss Banks, where do these come out? They come out of court services or something?
Yeah.
Because these are incorrect addresses for these adjourned felony cases.
We only people that are actually in the system, if the attorney or the defendant don't correct their address on Zoom or something, we wouldn't know.
No, it goes to, it's the plaintiff's counsel. It's supposed to be me in our office, and it did not go. That's not me, I'm Blair.
It's the wrong.
Yeah, it's the wrong counsel. Problem is, that's my wife. Here's our home address given under defense. Yeah, the defendant's got the home address now. Oh, God. I gotta go talk to someone in court services, I'd like to watch that. Because it freaked her out, freaked me out too. Yeah, see. Yeah, Mitchell, but for the prosecutor, it's yeah, see, that's not me, yeah. No, because it was just moved automatically. That's, yeah, see, it's wrong. Maybe a new one's gotta be sent out to this defendant or whoever it goes out to. Want my number? Yeah, see. Yeah, it should be in there. Mine's 4-4. 44476. There you go, you passed. 444. You gotta go, yeah, keep going up. Here, 45. Yep, okay, 76. One more. One more. There you go, down there. It didn't. Did it? You may not be able to do it.
Well, I'm gonna have to go to docket management.
Okay. Do you need me to do that? Do you want me to do it or?
Could you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do I
yeah.
go? Is it right here on the 4th floor?
No, I'm gonna have to do it because it's down there on the 3rd floor. Is all of them like that?
Yes,
Okay.
they're all like that.
And it should be your,
Yeah.
on there? Gotcha, okay,
Yeah, I mean, the address of Frank Murphy Hall Justice.
okay. I can go.
Yeah, because they gotta know that because that can't go, you can't let that happen again.
Okay.
You know? Otherwise, if you want me to do it, I can do it.
I got you. Let me-
No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotta feed it in sometimes.
Everything breaking down on us.
In our office too. Did it go through? Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah. Well. Because it puts an obligation on that lawyer. And then.
Oh, hey, what makes you
Yeah, let me stick them in there, thanks. But it is court services, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I mean, because I knew it wouldn't be Kitty, because Kitty knows.
She hasn't called back and she found it.
Oh, this is me.
What's that?
That was my code.
Your code?
Yeah.
They put it in your code?
No, I'm the one that put the wrong movie in.
Oh,
Yeah, let me go ahead.
okay.
Okay. All right, thank you. I go check. All right. No. What? Thank you. I got a question for you. Yes, Mary. So, okay, do the police academy school prep, right?
seen a guy, this vehicle driving around multiple times, with his headlights off. At some point he gets out, he looks inside. Yeah, so he gets out. He's driving around, circling, basically, with his headlights off. Okay. At one point, he jumps up. At one point,
If I got show, that was going right today. Oh my goodness.
One of those days.
Listen, I'm telling her I can't get on the internet. I can't use my jump drive to send transcripts from the court. They blocked it. I mean, does it get better? I can't use my hotspot. I don't have anything to do, that's all I
Wow. McWillis, come on.
Nobody.
McWillis. Nope, nobody's here. No attorney, no defendant. Got it. Front desk. The front desk call said McWillis was trying to come through downstairs. I'm assuming. Oh, okay, good. Okay.
How you doing, sir?
tell the court they can do their own transcripts. I don't want. It's getting so hard. My shoot.
Kim, you ready?
Yeah.
Jackets of the other tall guy.
Calling docket number 20600973, the people of state of Michigan versus Joshua McWeather. Is here on one count, weapons carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blair, what do you think, people?
Good morning, Sharon Greer, appearing on behalf of, as assigned counsel for Mr. Joshua McWeathers, P40133.
Mr. Brother, state your name for the record.
Joshua McWeather.
You don't know how to dress for court?
I apologize.
I don't want your apology. I want your respect, and I'm not getting it. I don't do T-shirts in my courtroom.
Yes, sir, never happened again.
Well, it may not happen today. Let's send you to Wayne County Jail and let them dress you. That's how I do it. You don't dress for my court, I dress you. We'll deal with this after we finish the hearing. We ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, we're not ready to proceed. Initially, I had contacted your courtroom, your clerk, Miss Kitty, to ask if we could do the hearing by Zoom. And she informed me that you were not doing your hearings by Zoom. And at that point in time, I was pursuing other options as to whether or not I was going to withdraw from this case. Before I could even pursue that option, Mr. McWeathers contacted me and indicated that he was in the process of retaining an attorney for him. And based on that information, I did not pursue any other avenues with this case. I did not prepare for an exam because he said he was retaining his own attorney.
He hasn't retained anybody. Nobody has filed an appearance. Nobody has, put your hand down, please. Nobody has filed a substitution except for exam. We're doing the exam. And it's not that I don't do by Zoom. You requested an in-person exam and that's what you got. And you just can't decide that you want to change it. He can't decide that he wants to change it. The people have the same right as you do. They have to agree. So that's why you can't call in and say, I want to change it from a in-person to a Zoom exam. That's not how it works. People have the same right to say, no, I want an in-person. So, because on Zoom, it makes everything a little harder. Makes identification harder. So they have the right to say, no, I want it in person.
Yes, and I understand that, Your Honor, and I wasn't trying to change it unilaterally. I was just gathering information from your clerk. And once I got that information, I was trying to proceed with the information from there. I did not even discuss a waiver with Mr. McWeathers once he said that he wanted his own attorney. He wanted to hire his own attorney. So at the time that we set this for an in-person exam, everything is still, up in the air in regards to this virus and can we come in the courtroom or we can't come in the courtroom?
I understand that you may have some additional issues that put you at risk. So but I'm going forward with the exam. Because this matter's been pending since 2020. So no, I'm not putting it over. We need to go ahead and go forward with it. Go ahead, Mr. Moody.
Judge, I don't know what defendant's desire is to go forward, to hold it or not at this point in time. Obviously, Ms. Greer indicated she did not have the opportunity to speak with them. If the court wished we to leave, if not, I have to let the court know at this point in time that we do not have a complaining witnesses here for this exam.
I'm sorry, I can't hear Mr. Moody. I can't hear you, sir.
Okay, I'll say it again. I'm by the microphone. I've been here. I don't know how well it reads up, but at this point in time, I understand you did not have a chance to speak with your client about holding or waiving the examination. However, if you choose to hold, at this point, I would have to indicate my officer in charge is here, but we don't have our complaining officers here at this time.
Did you hear him?
Yes, I did. Well, I know based on that information that from talking with Mr. McWeathers, I'm sure that he is not going to waive the exam if the people are not prepared to proceed. Under these circumstances, I do believe that an adjournment is appropriate, Your Honor.
I know. Make a motion. I'm not adjourning it. I'm not make that any clearer than I made it already. So they're not ready to proceed. Do you have a motion?
Yes, we would make a motion to dismiss this case, Your Honor.
All right, then the matter will be dismissed without prejudice. Mr. McWeather, so you know, that means that if they just, for whatever reason, you know, when they find out why the witnesses weren't here, they can refile it and bring it right back. You know, 'cause I'm not making a determination on any fact or anything like that. Okay, they're not here, they're not ready, so I'm dismissing. All right? You have to come back to court again, you dress for my court. All right? I mean, it's a matter of respect. You want me to respect you, right? Y'all want the same thing. But if you don't respect me, you know, by coming to my court dressed appropriately, then I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm just gonna send you Wayne County Jail, let them dress you, then come back and do that. I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna send you over there. You know, especially in light of everything that's going on, you know. All right? All right. I'm gonna come up to this, why don't you wait in the hallway and get your copy of the dismissal. All right. Thank you.
Thanks. Sorry. Thanks. Okay. Have a good day, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, too.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Beer.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, sir. Have a good day. You too. I just thought I'd have to mention that, I'm having to continue to hold her feet to the fire at this point.
No, I appreciate it, thank you.
You know?
Yeah.
But I didn't know really if they had spoken about waiting or not, but, you know, it's really up to what they wanted to do.
I really begin to believe Ms. Greer doesn't want to do this.
What, this case?
No, he, whole private practice.
Oh.
Okay, this is not the first case to come at last second and come up with drawing.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah, he did. Remember he was here earlier? He was here at 8:30. And then his attorney came around, I don't see him up there. This case said at 11:00. He here.
Okay.
Is the prosecutor attorney? Right there. Yeah, sir.
Okay. There you go. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Say long as, still over there by itself.
No, he works midnights.
You said you got two homicides?
You're staying for a while.
Yep. see the A well. Oh, I see. Homicide. What you say, Joe? I see the A one in the homicide. I don't see the. Probably. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to.
And we sent reminders out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I talked to Murphy this morning. And he was less than enthusiastic.
Okay.
And the pool was out cold, so she.
Okay. Very good.
Thank you. You got it. Yeah, you need to put myself.
Yeah, just like hang on.
Dump myself.
I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Thanks for the info. No problem. When they call out, I'll bring it in.
Okay.
Sounds okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
How's our friend Linda doing?
How's what?
How's our friend Linda doing? She's still with you?
Yeah, she is, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I can't do it without her.
Yeah, he's on.
She controls my life.
Tell her hi.
I will. Huh? You're right. He's here, yeah. Do you have everyone here?
It's the,
What do you? It's on.
Yellow, the pink.
No, OIC. The OIC or is there OIC? Officer. Or other, one officer. One other, what? Oh, shit. So you're gonna make a request? All right, just. Here. Is he the one that coming or no?
No, he's cold.
No, the other one.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I guess some others. That's my church pending. Yeah, what? Another church pending example. Oh. So, you guys are getting your top splash even if this does get here. This is one where they stop them. While they're talking to him, he drives away. Okay. And the cops don't chase him, which is smart.
No, they don't.
Yeah. That's not what it is.
Miss Moot.
Hey, Z.
Can I come out there and talk to you? She won't.
Well, yeah, I know you're on that sheet, somebody just positive, they should take it off.
Good morning, everyone. How are you doing?
All right.
Yeah, the 130 is A1.
They locked up.
Yep.
No fun.
Need to sign in? Yep. What are you here for?
I'm just moving. I can't hear anybody.
Usually like in Chicago, we walk through there to go check in.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, world traveling the courts.
Mr. Washington.
Yeah.
He left, he said, have a good weekend.
I mentioned it to Carmen, I guess. Did you ever? Well, I guess hopefully he'll come back.
Isn't that 11 or something?
11:30. Yeah. And
Our homegirl worked here, so like she was walking in this.
I know. So it's different here in Michigan. How about Chicago?
Right. You get in trouble everywhere.
Hurricane not even.
gonna go. 2 more minutes. Sound like this one gonna go either. No? Don't know either. Huh? One officer get COVID. But we have an officer here on that. And Officer Sheridan here. I'm trying to decide if you're gonna wave or hold.
Your Honor, I have an attorney on the line, and she said her. Oh. What, he's not in the court right now. What is the case under which you're concerned? Oh, wow. Spell the person last name. First name.
Bernie, don't hold.
Okay. Okay.
You sending it today? Yes. It's sorry, sorry. Okay. You welcome. Okay. Kim, you ready? Kim over there. Calling docket number 20-59935, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gerard Coleman. Is here on one count, police officer, assault, resisting, and obstruction. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is President Blair, from the people. And good morning, Your Honor. Ronald, we have Mr. Coleman, P68445.
Okay, ready to proceed?
Judge, I do have an officer, a standing officer in charge. I didn't feel here in the courtroom today. He has indicated to me that one of the officers who testified has COVID, that's Officer Field. Another officer that I was going to call is not present here today. There's no reason given. Given that, Judge, we would, just for the record, request an adjournment and
Obviously, Judge, I would object if the one, I understand the COVID officer, I would say that's a good cause, but if there's another officer that can testify and support the facts in the complaint, then there's no excuse for his appearance. I'd ask for dismissal without prejudice.
All right. At this point, now it's going to be dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right.
Please.
I will.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got it. I don't know if you guys. I don't know. Okay. No, I mean, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I get it. Not at all. First example, it's reliable. I'll talk to them in charge.
We have our 11:30.
If you need anything. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yes,
Yep.
You got it.
No, I'm actually on duty.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
Thanks, gentlemen.
What's the case number?
2005-9935.
You guys had this.
My Friday is a little easier. So Friday a little bit easier. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 11:30.
11:30? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's, Reginald.
Judge, you're going to civil docket?
Yep.
Nice. I'll get to see you. I got a bunch of cases up there.
Oh, okay. Nice to see a familiar face.
Yeah.
There I go.
Take care, everybody.
Here you go,
Okay,
Ryan.
yeah.
Attorney Hill. Here you go.
Oh, I was just gonna have that ran out, but okay, I'll grab it. Thank you.
You're welcome. How you doing?
My 2-year-old's killing me.
Ah, welcome to the club.
No, he's killing me. He steals the cue ball off the pool table. I've had to order 10 off of Amazon. I don't know where he puts them. Just the light bulb. He climbs up on the table and goes to the entire pool table and grabs just the cue ball.
No, where did you put them?
He's taken 10. I don't know where he's. Is he burying the
pipe somewhere?
Oh,
Right, he ain't flushing them in the toilet.
He can't talk, so he won't respond to me. I'm just like, I search everywhere.
There gotta be a better way. I had enough to have it.
Camera on him.
You know what? That's exactly what I'm doing. The court officer just gave me a great idea. Cameras on the pool table.
I'll find all of them.
Take care. Okay, I'll see you.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Judge. How you doing?
I'm okay, how you doing?
I'm okay. I need to approach and keep 60 feet. 6 feet, man. Okay. Me too. Okay, appreciate it.
I'll probably get Monday or Tuesday.
I was sad. I'm so disappointed. Why are you leaving us?
They ordered it. Movement from the parking lot.
Are you serious?
You know, when the time when you buy the north and all that stuff, I don't get anything anymore. I don't wanna move it. Now, he told me about a month ago, he's gonna move it. And I said, well, I hope you don't clean up the docket first, and get it right. I don't wanna give nobody the docket the way you have it.
Right.
I said, but I'm not taking the docket. Okay. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not cleaning it, you know, I've cleaned up so many dockets in this court. But I'm not cleaning it. So, I said, you need to do it. They ain't supposed to tell us to do it anyway, but I'm sure.
Okay. Right.
So, so that was, then last Friday, he said, well, I'm gonna move,
You and Pat trained that.
Okay.
Okay. And he didn't say when, anything either. So like, then Monday, you know, on the computer, that we move next Monday. That's coming. I'm like, what, you know, what's so important that I have to say no? But, and then I called him, and they called me back.
When they, well, I'm gonna say this, I don't know if you're gonna be up there on the fifth floor, but I'm gonna stick my head in.
I appreciate it.
Okay, you might have money, so we have to give it to somebody. But I heard that, I was so disappointed, I wasn't coming here and see you.
Thank you.
Okay, all right, well, I'll see you at the grocery store.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Y'all have a good weekend, okay?
All right, you too.
All right. Oh, okay, you know my name, J-A-N. E-C. J-I. N-E-C. 313 277 9777. You good, see? You're welcome. You too.
I'll be right back. Hey, how you doing? Okay, all right. Hey, how you doing, Blair? Good. All right. Okay. Blair, you're not doing the least company matter, are you?
What, man?
Oh, Rich, okay.
Humphrey, no.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Morning, on.
How you doing?
Good.
Ms. Banks, do you have a dismissal order for Smith, Trent Smith? Let me get one. Did I take one too many? Let me double check.
Okay.
Don't have it. Maybe I do this one.
Do you have it?
No, I don't.
What's the last name?
Smith, Trent, T-R-Y-I-N, Smith.
That's what we get on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, very good.
You don't have to see or the, program. You, well, I see on that case.
Humphrey?
Yeah.
Does the prosecutor have something here?
Yeah, red sheet. Red jacket? Yeah.
Evidentiary hearing. Everything is on Zoom except for the exams, right?
Yeah. I don't know about that though.
Hey, Mooney, on these evidentiary hearings, do they be in person or do he have them on Zoom? Just a hearing?
Like a motion?
Yeah.
Typically,
Because
they're
the-
here in person.
Okay, because this one was in person, so I'm gonna follow the same step.
You know, he does everything in person. Judge doesn't like Zoom. I don't blame him either.
So do you never get your orders or nothing from Zoom?
No, you know, we gotta present like a drug analysis. You know, the defense counsel really should have us, but if, you know, if it's a newer, someone just gave me a copy today from MSP, you know, she was the one on Zoom, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get it to you. You know, not to mention, the bad thing is the breakup of the sound.
Yeah.
When they have bad connection and like making identifications. You know, yesterday we had a defendant who was, I think he was in jail, in county, cut him off here. How are we gonna make an identification? Huh?
Yeah.
Seriously, an officer sitting up here goes, well, yeah, I think that's him up there. And the judge is like, well, describe him. He goes, okay, he's got no, you know, bald headed and African-American male, but you know, that's basically it. I mean, you know, he couldn't tell what he was wearing or anything today, that day.
Yeah.
It's just not as effective,
You do have the downfall, yeah.
you know? Okay, all those other 4 cases, we got the correct names, Mia and it.
Yes, I gave them to them, they had it done by the end of the day.
Oh, great,
Yeah.
thank you.
I
Yeah.
told them I needed that.
No, because I don't want the defendant to have my home address. Jeez.
Sometimes I can keep.
Come by and find my, you know, house shot up or something. Or worse. This one.
Oh, thank you.
It should. Whether it will, I don't know.
it?
Starks is probably hold. I know McBride will hold.
It will?
Yep. Yep.
Just wait.
Yeah.
What you got? 11:30 here?
What?
11:30 now.
Yep, that's,
Yeah.
We got somebody here?
Yeah, they're here.
Yep, they're here.
Are we ready then?
Mm-hmm. Come in, man. Have a seat. Quick, when you get to judge, you should come in.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Mr. Humphrey case?
Yep.
Calling docket 1856094. The people of state of Michigan versus Lisa Humphrey is here on 2 counts. Count 1, identity theft. Count 2, state identification card, false application. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
And good morning, Your Honor. It's your wonderful staff here, please, this most honorable court professional and your repeat number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit, 31383, on behalf of Ms. Lisa Hunt.
Humphrey, can you take your head wrap off and state your name for the record, please?
Lisa Humphrey.
Thank you. Ready to proceed?
You ready, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Move to sequester.
Want to take your jacket off, please?
People is joining to move the sequester and with the exception of the officer in charge.
Okay, 1 second. Humphrey, you don't know how to address the court?
Yes, I know how to dress, I just came, it was just a matter of time for me to get here.
All right, then I'll dress you.
I'm sorry.
I'll dress you then, not a problem. I send you Wayne County Jail and they will dress you. Where you can go when you leave here. Won't be an issue from now on. Fine, first witness.
Your Honor, this time people call Agent Dennis Koss.
That's your court number 2.
What's your name?
I'm gonna take it. Can I get a copy of yours?
Huh? No, I don't need that.
You swear or the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you. Close the doors. You have a seat. Please proceed.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Dennis Koski, MSS.
And how are you employed?
I'm an investigator for the Secretary of State.
And how long have you been employed in that capacity?
Just a little over 19 years now.
Okay, I want to turn your attention back to the date of August 30th, 2017, where you worked on that day.
Yes,
And were you assigned a specific case?
I'm assigned specific cases, that's correct.
Okay. Now, can you tell us what brings you to report that occurred at that time period?
By that time, I was responsible for doing investigations for the Enforcement Division, which would handle anomalies with identifications, titles, anything that the Secretary of State records.
Now, when you say anomalies, what do you mean?
Anything that wasn't consistent with the Secretary of State records.
Okay. Now, is this why you're here in court today?
Yes.
Can you tell us when you began the investigation? Was it on 8:30?
I don't remember exactly, I looked at my report, but I believe it was 8:30, that's correct.
All right. During the course of your investigation, what, if anything, did you discover?
I'm sorry?
During the course of your investigation, what, if anything, did you discover?
There was an anomaly on the individual's record.
Which individual is it?
Miss True King. That piece.
I had no idea what you just said. You said anomaly on the record of who?
I was tasked with finding the anomaly. What the anomaly was on Miss King's record.
King?
When looking at your report, fresh recollection, that's the record and things. Your Honor, the record reflect I'm showing.
Well, I haven't said he hasn't refreshed anything. He gave an answer. That's not, whether or not that answer is consistent with the information you have is irrelevant to his memory.
It's partly, that's why, it's partly.
Well, he hasn't said, he gave an answer to your question.
Correct.
All right. He didn't say that he needed his memory refreshed. There's a difference. He gave an answer, so we have his answer. Now we have the record of Miss King.
The assessment was Truett King.
Truett?
Truett King.
Okay. I agree.
And what anomaly did you discover on Miss Truett's identity?
There was an image that didn't match the rest of the images that were on her record.
And after looking at those, how many images were you looking at?
In total for the Truett's record,
Yes.
I believe it was 6 or 7.
Okay. And you said one specifically did not match.
Correct.
Once you discovered that, what did you do?
We were tasked with finding out who that individual might be.
Okay. And were you able to do so?
We were.
How did you do that?
You know, you did not what we did.
I did.
Okay, thank you.
And how did you do so, Agent Costa?
I had access to all Michigan's Secretary of State records, images. The state police had a facial recognition program at the time, and they had ran the image and sent the image over to us.
And were you able to compare it to the SOS records?
I then took that image and compared it to the images we had on file for identification card under the individual's name.
Okay, I need to back up there to make sure. Okay, you said the image was ran through the state police, facial recognition program.
That's correct.
Okay, did you run it or did they run it? And they gave you the results of it?
They ran the image against a person that was an anomaly on the record, gave us an image and a name that we had on system under a driver or identification card number. We had to confirm that those images matched, and what we suspected might be a problem or an anomaly in a record was a mistake and was in fact an anomaly on Ms. Truitt's record.
Okay. And what did you say? You said something about a mistake. Let me hear that.
We're had to be tasked.
Can you pull the microphone down a little bit? That will help amplify things. I don't know if it's the mask or what, I'm having a really hard problem hearing you. Go ahead.
So I need to put it aside.
Okay, he said that there, all right, I think I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh. All right, remember where I left off. I think we left off where Agent Plus, you were able to verify the individual that was the anomaly.
That's correct.
Okay. And who did you discover the anomaly to be?
It was not Ms. Truitt, it was a lady by the last name of Humphrey.
And do you see Ms. Humphrey here in the courtroom today?
I never had, only saw images of Ms. Humphrey. So for me to say that somebody sitting in the courtroom and it's the only person in the courtroom, I don't think would be fair.
Understood, thank you. All right, so how did you determine that the photograph, the anomaly on Ms. Truitt's record was in fact Ms. Humphrey?
We took the anomaly record from Ms. Truitt's record and ran it against the images for Ms. Humphrey that the Secretary of State had on record, and the images were a match.
And did you, at any point, did you have an opportunity to interview Ms. Truitt?
I did.
And she gave you some information?
Yes.
And what did you do with that information?
I put it in the report. And try to use that to figure out how the information ended up in someone else's hands. Her information.
And now, could this anomaly have been a mistake?
Very well could have been.
Did you determine that it was a mistake?
I determined it was not a mistake.
And how did you determine that?
We checked the records. For it to be a mistake, the person would have to be in the same branch at the same day.
When you say the person, what do you mean the person?
If you were to go get a driver's license and you and I were in the branch at the same time, and the clerks didn't put us together correctly, my information might end up on your image. But that would be something that we would check into, and that's what we did on this.
How did you do that?
I ran all the records for the Secretary of State branch for 2 days prior and 2 days after.
Okay. And what did you determine at that point?
It didn't appear that there was any mistake.
Okay. Did you see the victim and the defendant in the same room together, or
no?
You said you ran it 2 days forward and 2 days back.
Right, and there was an actual separate application for that, where the person that came in on that day filled out an application, said that their ID card was lost.
And do you recall what date that was?
It was in July. I don't remember the exact date.
Okay. So you investigated the application as well, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And the application that you're referencing in July, was that Ms. Truitt's application, true application?
No, that was the person that was in that.
And how did you confirm that?
I interviewed the clerk that took the information down and provided us with the application. Interviewed her, and she had made notes on it and said that the person that came in gave her that information, signed it in front of her, and wrote down and told her she had lost her ID, providing the information as on the application.
Your Honor, at this time, the people who move to admit both the photo array and the fraudulent application, the defense exhibit, I'm sorry, it's people exhibit 1 and 2. I'm sorry?
Yes, I'll authenticate.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, yes. May I first witness?
Yeah.
Sorry. Agent Cost, what did I just hand you there?
And the
One at a time. Like.
Oh,
sir,
we'll start with the photo.
the first document you handed me was a photo array.
And how do you recognize that document?
This is something that in the normal course of my investigations, I would run to check images.
And you personally ran that document?
This I personally ran myself, yes.
Okay. And the images, are they consistent with what you recognize from the day you ran the document?
Yes, there's just one anomaly on this, and I highlighted that part.
Your Honor, who to admit the photo array?
That's exhibit what?
People's exhibit 1.
One.
Yeah.
No objection.
The second document I handed you, what is that?
This is a certified record for Tavrega, Tisha Truitt, I'll give it to you. Date of birth October 17, 1997. This is a personal identification card, application history.
And how do you recognize that document?
This is a certified document from the Secretary of State. It has a great seal on the front of it, signed by the Secretary of State.
Okay. Your Honor, move to admit equals 2.
No objection. Any objection? No objection. Oh, you admit it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
May I speak? Yes. Second to publish the report?
yes, please. You want to-
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Agent Cost, based on the application you reviewed during your investigation, when was the application made?
I believe it said 1920 or I don't see it again. So 19 of 2017.
Okay, and that date lines up with what does that date line up with in terms of the photo array?
That lines up with the anomaly on the images.
Okay. Now, anytime did Miss Pruitt come in for a driver's license after this date?
Yes.
And what happened when she came in for that driver's license?
Traditional application process is she would come in and make an application for her ID card, for driver's license. The previous image on Secretary of State records, whether it was an ID card or driver's license, would come up and the clerk would be able to compare that image to the person that's standing in front of her. When that happened, the clerk noted that Ms. Truitt and the previous image didn't match. She sent that over to Secretary of State. It's for the same thing now.
And you viewed those same images as well when you made your search?
That's correct.
Yeah, no further questions at this time, Your Honor?
Huh?
Good afternoon, is it Investigator Cost?
That's correct.
All right, good afternoon, Investigator Cost.
Good afternoon.
Now, you just testified that you can't say that the person seated in the courtroom, you can't identify her as a person who came into the Secretary of State office on July 17th. July 17th of 2017, is that correct? I'm sorry, July 19th. Yeah, July 19th, I'm sorry.
What I said was that I have never met Ms. Humphrey in person, so I have an idea.
All right, so you never did meet Ms. Humphrey in person?
I didn't.
Okay. And what you're relying on are the images that were given to you, is that correct?
The images are from our Secretary of State records, that's correct.
Okay, then. Now, what you presented was 4 images, is that correct?
People's Exhibit 1.
I think it's People's Exhibit 1.
There are 3 images on
Oh,
this.
3 images, okay. There was a 4th image of Ms. Truitt taken, I guess it was October 6th of 2014.
Yes, we do have an image for that as well.
Okay. And, okay.
I can present you with those images.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, may I approach the witness? What? Oh, they got a camera.
What? Why? You said you want to approach the witness, why?
Oh, I was gonna show him something and I was gonna have it marked for identification purposes.
Oh,
They-
okay, go ahead.
If I might approach, I'm gonna show you, defense proposed exhibit A. Is that the, photograph that was taken, in 2014?
That is correct.
Okay. And, you have, listed on there as, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name correct, Tatisha Truitt?
That's correct.
Okay. And, was that image shown, well, first of all, I moved for the admission of the defense.
Yeah, next one.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, was that, sent for facial, recognition?
The whole record was, I had done an interview with Ms. Truitt, and Ms. Truitt viewed all the records that we had for her at the time, and the only anomaly she came up was, admitted to was the one that we're here for today.
Okay, so is your testimony that, the only anomaly was the, photograph that was taken July 19th of 2017, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And, the, photograph that was taken October 6th of 2014, you're saying that was not an anomaly?
Ms. Tatisha Truitt said that it was not. I had an interview with her in her office, and she went through all of her images, and I asked her who was true and who was not in the images. There was another one, and she didn't say that that wasn't part of the record.
Okay, so Ms. Truitt said that wasn't, an anomaly. Okay, all right. Okay. Now, did you have, I know you have images that you compared, Ms. Humphrey with Ms. Truitt. Did you compare, heights of the two individuals?
We used to do the facial portion of the person because the Secretary of State records, when they're taken, the images are consistent with height and position from the camera. All they take is from the neck up because we're concerned with a solid face picture of the person.
Okay, but in terms of your comparing the two, you didn't compare the different heights, is that correct?
I never had a chance to meet Mrs. Humphrey.
Okay. So you have to rely on the facial images, is that
That's
correct?
correct, yes.
Okay. Now, there was never a lineup or anything like that, am I correct in saying that? Okay. And you didn't, well, you didn't show Ms. Truitt an array of photographs, is that correct?
I just showed Ms. Truitt her record, which contained the anomaly. I never showed her Ms. Humphrey's photograph. She never saw Ms. Humphrey's information at all.
Okay. All right, I have no further questions. No, be right about it.
Thank you. You said, Thank you.
Oh, may I just have I apologize, just one last question. The Secretary of State offices, does that have a video camera there?
There was a video camera.
Okay, and there was a video camera on July 19th of 2017?
There would have been, but the video only lasts, at that time, her cameras only took them for about a month.
Okay, so you never did have a video of the person that was representing herself as Ms. Truitt?
No, I interviewed the clerk that took the application from Ms. Humphrey, allegedly Ms. Humphrey, at the time, and she told me that the person that filled
Well,
out.
I'm not going into what she told you, but,
No, that application that was made at the time was submitted with the application, was submitted, we had the actual application from that person on 7/19.
all right, I don't have any further questions.
Just one brief follow-up, Your Honor. On that day with the application received, I'll take on July 19th, was there a photo attached with that?
The person, the anomaly image was taken at the same time as that application was filled out.
All right, no further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
No further questions. Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, you got no further witnesses?
We have no witnesses, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this time people move to find over charge of complaint warrant, count one identity theft of Mr. Ryder Truitt, CRUIT, and count two state identification card for application based on the testimony created of agent costs. I'll say any additional report on Your Honor, if that's okay.
Your Honor, I'm going to place an objection to the motion for buying over. I think all that the prosecution is relying on are the images, and I know he's thrown out the facial recognition, but the images, even with the exhibit one being shown, is not sufficient to say that Ms. Humphreys was the person that came into that Secretary of State office on July 17th of 2017. And I think even Officer Cost, I mean, through his honest testimony, he indicates he can't say whether Ms. Humphreys is the same person whose photograph was taken on 2017, on July 19th. Basically, what the court is being asked to rely on is a two-dimensional image. We don't have a height or weight. All we have is an image, and I don't think that's sufficient to say that Ms. Humphreys was the person who came to that office on that day and represented herself as Ms. Truitt. Certainly, if there were a video of it, perhaps we might have more to rely on, but just a two-dimensional image.
Video is gonna be two-dimensional too.
Well, that's true. I mean, I think it would have been a little better than just a photograph, but what is right? I mean, we don't have any individual making that identification as the person who came to that office. So it's our argument that that's insufficient.
The individual that entered that Secretary of State's branch on that day, a clear photo was taken of her. I understand that's talking about video, we don't have video in this matter, we have the photo, and the photo was ran through directly to official software, and the Secretary said, well, MSP, and it came back with Ms. Humphrey's information, and they didn't attempt to follow up, did not get back on it. I feel people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to this matter. We asked to find over a charge on both counts.
Right, well, I haven't heard the testimony, I don't find it follow, heard from the agent that was called, but investigating the Secretary of State. On August 30th, 2017, received a file regarding anomaly in the record of a, it's true, it's clean, but it's actually true. It's Truett. That the image and the basic anomaly was we received a application for Michigan State ID that has this Truett's information and another person's picture on it. That it was ran through facial recognition program and identified Ms. Humphrey as the person in the picture. She was interviewed, she was there was issue whether or not she made a mistake. Investigator said that in order for there to be a mistake, it has to be both people at the same, at the Secretary of State at the same time, basically getting IDs and the picture somehow got mixed up. And he ran the information, and that is not the case. And it was determined not to be a mistake. That exhibit 1 was showing the total array, and it has the information in his name and a different signature from another signature in the Humphrey's picture on it. This is, again, this is not trial, this is just probable cause. There's enough here for the court to find that the felonies enumerated complaint and warrants did in fact occur in the city of Detroit, and all the charges of offending to be filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, and arraignment on the information. May 14th at 9 o'clock a.m.
Judge, Ms. Humphrey promises the court that she will.
I'm hearing this from you, I ain't heard nothing from her.
Your Honor, the way I'm dressed right now was last minute. I got off work last night to get on the expressway to try to get here when Mr. Washington called me, coming from Chicago. So
I don't care. You're in my courtroom. That's what I care about. You knew you were coming here today. So you should have been prepared for it. Then when I question you about it, you want to get attitude. Like I'm supposed to accept it. I don't have to. See, the problem is you come in here dressed like that, that's disrespectful to the court, in the court's eye. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you want to be respected, right?
Yes.
You don't want me to disrespect you by sending you right back through here over to Wayne County Jail on a higher bond. Do you?
No.
You would consider that very disrespectful, wouldn't you?
Yes.
But that's about where we're at.
Next time when I come to court, I will promise that I will be dressed well prepared.
Take your word for that as well.
Okay.
Continue.
Thank you.
The date, right, 14.
Yes, we said May 14th.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh.
Thank you.
Owen Webb.
I need the file, right?
Yeah.
I need the file, right?
Yep, you gave me a file. Kim, you ready? We have docket number 20-61205. The people state of Michigan versus Chico Owens Webb. Is he on one count, weapons carrying and concealed? This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chief Prosecutor Blaine, people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Please, first, I won't get there, what happened, Mr. Chico Owens Webb was present to my left behind me, Your Honor.
Mr. Owens Webb, can you state your name, full name for the record, please?
Chico Owens Webb.
Thank you, sir. We ready to proceed?
I will check to see if I have an officer.
All right.
I put my name in the record, didn't I?
Yes.
Judge, we're not able to go forward with this matter. We're looking for planning witness. An officer McGregor is not here today. I did check on all of them. He had the sheet.
Your Honor, based on that, we respectfully request, dismissal of the matter.
That is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will explain my claim. What that exactly. Hey, sir. Hey, you get that.
Dismissal form.
Yes, Your Honor. Delonte Starks. Yeah. Yeah.
You got Starks out there?
Okay.
You.
Starks here, too.
Mr. Simons, please?
It is, Mr. Simon is out there.
He's coming, the defendant is coming in the building. This is kind of a.
There is a line.
When you call down, they're not supposed to have the folks in line.
I just called Your Honor. He's going out there to look for
Well, I think what that is. There is.
Well, you do,
because you go the other day. Exactly. You know, the normal line is backed up. You have to. Why is it traffic?
see, that's not, the only line that's supposed to be out there is for, traffic campaign.
Yeah.
So there's, otherwise, the only proceedings that are actually going on in court right now are criminal proceedings.
Yeah.
So they're supposed to go through the line and ask people, what are they here for?
Yeah.
And if they're here for an exam, they're supposed to pull them out and bring them straight.
I did see you go. I mean, there was somebody had to go all the way to the back of the line, but there was a line.
Yeah. 41339.
Are you kidding? Okay. We're thinking this fellow.
Finally starts his own school.
I didn't. She's an eighth grade. So my son now 9. And, he's calling me. About 4 now. You're not all, I'm not average, I'm short. I think I'm technically. Yeah. What do you? I'm 5 minutes. Yeah. But I was, you know, funny, I was like, sort of, and I was, so, so it's sort of, I think it's literally this small. And, it was funny. You know, like I do summer after, yeah, after high school. Yeah, so,
Yeah, I know. Your son might be late.
Yeah, well. Oh, so, and so there's one of those skipper level type of things.
Right, yeah.
My dad was like 6 foot. And, thing like that, was about 6 foot. And, my mother, so,
I didn't get it either. I had more than I had, that I'm showing here.
I'll take the engine, so I'm spoiling that.
Yeah, that thing's good.
Yeah, it helps. I'm almost too far, let's go.
Well, we can put it on later. Don't worry. That's not my thought.
Here I am.
Yeah. I'll see you. I'll take care.
Have a good day.
I hear you say you're doing Monday too?
Oh,
Will you let me know? I'm probably doing it too.
yeah. Yeah, I believe I do.
Is there anything set in the other courtroom for Monday and Tuesday?
Uh,
Probably.
I don't think so.
Are you on car?
She was off. I'll just.
Yeah, she was scheduled off, she didn't, only thing she had was some free trial,
Okay.
and she already sent up, a schedule on.
I'll just kind of come through and make sure different.
Probably, you call it.
Huh.
You call it.
Right here, sir.
Right here, fine, you got it. You go. Yes.
You ready, Kim?
Yes.
Calling docket number 20-58871, the people of state of Michigan versus Jelante Starks. Is here on one count, weapons carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, good afternoon, your honors, prosecutor, Brian Woody, people.
Good afternoon, Jonathan Simon, on behalf of Mr. Starks. Mr. Starks, what's your name for the record, please?
Jelante Starks.
All right, ready to proceed?
We're ready to go, Judge.
I would move to sequester.
Arguing all witnesses testifying today at trial, any future time must be in courtroom or be denied at future testimony. Call the first witness.
I'm calling Officer Wesley Collin Williams. All right.
Where are from? The truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
All right, close the door right here. Okay, they have two. You may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir, your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Wesley Cowan-Williams,
Okay. And sir, you work where?
City of Detroit.
You work in an apartment at all?
Yes, I do.
What do you do for the city of Detroit?
I work with the Detroit police officer.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna take you back to a date of, July 21, 2020, at a location of thereabouts around 20500 Plymouth Road. At about 8:30 or so in the evening on that day, were you working as an on-duty police officer?
Yes, I was.
Were you working with anybody else?
Yes, I had one partner that day.
Who was that?
Police officer Dara.
Okay, is that D-A-R-A for the recorder?
Yes, it is.
All right. And how were you dressed at that date and time, sir?
Special operations approved uniform, exactly what I'm wearing now.
Can you describe it on the record, please, for us?
Green pants, black boots, black t-shirt or black jacket, police badge, and my name and badge number.
Okay. And your partner was dressed how, sir?
The same, he just wears a outer carrier vest.
Okay. You arrived at this location. How did you get there?
In a marked scout car.
Okay. Now, at that time you were in a marked scout car, why were you in a marked scout car at that area?
I was initially observing pedestrian traffic.
Okay.
And I noticed one male in particular, obviously, carrying a concealed weapon.
Okay. Can you tell us why, what happened at this time?
I then exited my scout car, entered the store, the 20500 Plymouth Road.
Okay, let me back up a little bit. Okay. You're at a store?
Yes, we pulled into the parking lot of the store.
Okay.
And
Did
then-
you drive the scout car?
Yes, I was driving.
Okay. And you pull into, what kind of store is this, if you can tell us?
A liquor store.
Okay. And, something there happened at that time?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so what is it that you noticed?
I noticed a pistol outline.
Of who?
Mr. Starks, in his right pocket.
Let's back up a little bit. When did you first see Mr. Starks?
Can you say that again? When did I first see him?
Yes, sir.
In the store.
Okay. Were you outside of the store at the time?
Yes, I was.
Okay. How were you able to see inside the store?
Stores, like the doors are just clear windows.
Okay. And you saw a gentleman from outside looking inside the store.
That's correct.
What drew your attention to this particular person?
He noticed me. As I noticed him.
Objection to what Mr. Starks may or may not have noticed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he noticed. You just say what he did. What did you see?
I did see him brace his right arm against his body.
Okay.
Go the opposite direction, down towards like another chip aisle.
Okay, so he changed direction, you're saying?
Yes,
And held his, braced his arm as you put it against his body?
that's correct. His right arm.
Okay. And was his arm extended down or was it bent?
It was extended. He had a bag of chips in his hand as well. He was trying to.
Objection, what he's trying to do.
Tell us what you saw.
It appeared as if he was.
Well, you said you can't, you can testify what you saw.
Okay. So what I
You
saw.
can't interpret what you saw. You just testify what you saw.
What I saw was his arm extended, braced against his body.
Okay. All right. And he did what now at that time?
He then began to turn around towards like a different aisle.
Okay.
To walk through the store.
Okay. Now, at any time during this, viewing this person, did you have eye contact with this individual?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you were still outside when you saw him do this?
Yes, I was.
Okay. So what do you do now?
After I seen the actions I just mentioned, I exited the scout car, entered the store.
You went in the store?
Yes, I did.
Where'd your partner go?
My partner came along with me.
Okay. Did you inform your partner of anything?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Of what?
That I observed a pistol imprint in Mr. Stark's right pocket.
Okay. Can you describe the type of clothing that this person was wearing?
He had on tight, like skin tight red jogging pants, real skin tight red jogging pants, a white t-shirt.
Okay. All right. Now, you enter the store at this point?
Correct.
All right. What happens now?
As I enter the store, I approach him. I state, "Do you have a CPL?"
Where are his hands at this time, if you know?
His hands are, actually, he's reaching in his pocket as well, too. So he's reaching into his pocket, to his pocket at this point, to his right pocket.
Right pocket? Is that the pocket you saw that you indicated on the record that it was an outline of a gun?
That's correct.
All right. So what happens now?
At this point, his hand is now on the gun, and I'm stating, "Let go of the gun. You have a CPL?"
Did he respond in any way?
He said, "No, I do not have a CPL."
Okay. So what happens now?
I'm gonna say it was I wouldn't say a struggle, but it was like a hesitant. He was hesitating to let go of the gun.
Okay. Did you give him another command?
Yes, I did.
All right. Did he respond to it?
Eventually, he did respond to it and let go of the gun.
Okay. What happens now?
I then removed the firearm from his right pocket.
Okay. And what'd you do with it, sir?
I made the firearm safe. I observed one live round exit the chamber, and I observed the fully loaded magazine.
Okay.
Placed it on evidence after we arrested Mr. Starks.
All right. You know what kind of weapon this would be?
I can refer to my report. Awesome.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes, it will.
All right. I'm handing you, may I approach, Judge?
Sure.
Thanks. I'm handing you two 8.5 by 11s with text on it. Do you recognize them?
Yes, I do.
What are those, sir?
This is my report.
Okay.
The pistol was later identified as a Springfield XD9 subcompact 9mm with serial number X-ray David 131550.
Okay. Can you tell the court Initially, when you saw this gentleman, let's strike that. Is the individual that you're speaking about today, that you recovered the gun from, anywhere in this courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
Can you tell us where that person is and what that person is wearing today?
He is seated on the bench. Black, like, me twisting his head, blue mask, black button-up shirt.
For the record, identify Mr. Delonte DeAndre Starks. Record over. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing further questions. No further questions. Juncture does. Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Okay, so you were on what, routine patrol?
If you'd like to say that,
Well, no, I mean, what would you call it?
at that time, I was observing pedestrian traffic
Okay. And that was in the area of this liquor store?
at the liquor store.
Were you stationary or mobile?
I was stationary at the liquor store.
In the parking lot?
Yes, once I pulled into the parking lot, I became stationary.
And how long were you in this parking lot before you made this observation of the person inside the store?
That I cannot recall.
Okay, you never did see this person outside the store?
That's correct.
All you saw was through the glass door?
That's correct.
The person who was already in the store? Correct?
That's correct.
And apparently in line to make a purchase of a bag of chips?
I couldn't say for sure, but I mean, I'm assuming so.
Okay. And you saw something that got your attention?
That's correct.
And that was what you believe to be the outline of a gun beneath this red jogging suit?
That's correct.
You didn't see any gun, did you?
It resembled a pistol in his right pocket.
The question is, did you see
The outline of it was
a gun? Yes or no? Did you see a gun?
Judge, I want to object to the form of the question. At what point? Are we saying like later on after everything was recovered or at that initial encounter?
While you're sitting in your car, looking through the glass door of the liquor store, did you see a gun?
I saw what I believe was the pistol.
No, I'm asking you.
You have no questions.
No, I didn't. Okay, thank you. That was definitely right. But it caused you to think that it may be a gun.
To believe it was, that's correct.
Okay, and so you went into the store?
Correct.
Okay. And your partner, did he also enter the store?
That's correct.
Now, your partner was entering with you because of something you had told him?
That's correct.
Did you receive any information from your partner indicating that he had made any observation?
I can't recall that.
So you both go in together?
Correct.
And you confront Mr. Starks?
Correct.
And you ask him if he has the CPO?
That's correct.
And he says no.
That's correct.
Okay. And still, even though you saw an outline of what you thought may be a gun, you had not seen any weapon in fact, had you?
Not at that moment.
Okay. And at what moment did that occur?
Can you say that again? I can-
At what moment did you first see what is now, what you received and placed on evidence as a firearm?
I initially, I fully observed the pistol as I pulled it out of his pocket.
Okay, so you went into his pocket and you pulled it out of his pocket?
No, I had my hand on his hand.
Okay, so you had your hand on his hand,
That's correct.
and his hand is in his pocket,
That's correct.
and you pulled his hand out of his pocket?
That's correct. After he stated he didn't have a CPO.
Was there something in his hand?
Yes, there was.
And that was the first time you observed what you now know so you got?
That's correct. That was the first time I fully observed the pistol.
Thank you, nothing further.
Thank you. You step down.
No further.
You witnesses are part of the council.
No, Your Honor.
Motion.
Make a motion to bind over to count one, forest testimony, utilize this officer, indicating that it was, the parking lot area, went through a clear, I guess, glass of a liquor store. Saw the defendant inside there. There was eye contact between the two. The officer indicated that, because of the actions of the defendant, I don't remember the word he used, I guess holding his hand in extended form, arm rather, extended form alongside his body on the right side, thereby giving him some kind of reasonable suspicion to investigate. After the contact of eyes were made, then he went into the store and observed an outline of what he believed was a weapon, approached the defendant, and the defendant had his hand on and inside the right side pocket, and there was a gun in there in the pocket as recovered. This gun was totally concealed inside. He had tight red jogging pants on, which revealed that shape of the weapon. Make a motion.
Judge, we believe that the observations of this officer were not sufficient to give rise to the actions which he then took. We believe that this hunch that there may be a gun in the pocket did not rise to the level of reasonable suspicion in order to confront Mr. Starks, who was doing nothing more than waiting in line to purchase a bag of chips, and that the result was an illegal search and seizure. We respectfully ask this court to suppress that evidence and dismiss the charge.
Rebuttal basically we stand on our argument, Judge. Make a comment also that apparently the did turn and walk back into the store for the fellowship. That's all.
Right. So having heard the testimony, argument plan is as follows. On July 21st, 2020, approximately 8:30 p.m., in the area 20500 Avenue, City of Detroit, Officer Wesley Thorne Williams drove, he was in the parking lot. He saw the defendant through the door. They made eye contact and embraced his right arm against his body. He also saw a pistol outline in the defendant's right pocket. He entered the store, approached the defendant, asked the defendant, "Do you have a CPL?" The defendant said no. He then eventually removed a Springfield 9mm from his right pocket. Question of fact. I mean, that's all he needs is reasonable suspicion. He had reasonable suspicion when he saw the outline of the weapon. He had the right to investigate, to ask if the defendant had a CPL. And that's what he did. He didn't go up there and tackle him. He didn't go up there and just, start removing items from him. He asked him. When he said that he didn't have the CPL, then he had the right to further go. See that it was the type of gun. That's what he did. Court finds that somebody who didn't write a complaint warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause against the charge and it can be brought over to Wayne County Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. He's May 14th, 2021. Thank you. Ready on McBride?
Should be on the phone.
We got folks here.
Huh?
Legal and hallway checks. We got folks here.
Okay. Good, is your client on?
Yeah. Yes, he is, Your Honor. It's at the telephone.
Video on, I have to see him.
The video wasn't working. They gave me a phone number.
And I'm not doing it. We're not doing it on this way then. That's simple. I have to be able to see him.
Okay. Okay, Mr. McBride, do you have access to another phone? What's wrong with your phone again?
I'm not sure. They just gave me an error message when I tried to log in.
Try it again. Try it again.
Yes, we got our folks.
Well, the problem is, then the video doesn't work, so he can't be on Zoom. There's no way anybody can make a identification.
What's going on, Joe?
And then says the video doesn't work.
He's on Zoom? I thought it was in person.
Yeah, Mr. Glenn called earlier this morning, and found out the defendant either had some symptoms or something, and they're not gonna let him in the building.
Oh, that's the one. I do remember something like that.
Mr. McBride, any progress on trying to log back in?
Well, it's not letting me join. It's saying it could be a proxy bot or something. I'm trying to use another phone.
This phone call, is this over Zoom or is this just a phone call into some other system?
This is over Zoom, I believe. It's from a number that the security gave me outside of the building. I showed him that the phone wasn't working, and he told me to call this number and join there. You know.
I'm just gonna adjourn it.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna put this over to, June 29th at 9:30. I'm sorry. You probably can't. Oh.
Okay, June the 29th at 9:30.
Hold on. Yes.
Calling docket 21-55019, the people of state of Michigan versus Lauren McBride is here on one count, weapons carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair, we're the people judge. We do have our police officers here this afternoon.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Luther Glenn appearing on behalf of Mr. McBride. He has contacted the court through telephone, not by, we don't have any video here. So I would ask the court to waive this matter being videoed and accept my client's representation via the phone because he can't get into the courthouse physically today.
All right. Well, point, I'm gonna waive the appearance. We're gonna reschedule this matter, June 29th at 9:40. Is that good?
Yeah, 9:40 is fine, Your Honor.
Tuesday. Judge, can I check with these witnesses out real quick to make sure we got a good solid date? June 29th at what time?
9:40.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. All right, and that's in person, June 29th at 9:40.
That is a Tuesday.
Yep. Yeah. All right, thank you.
All right, you have that date, Mr. McBride?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that's in person, not over Zoom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Can we call, Smith?
We have docket number 20-59693. The people of state of Michigan versus Dennis Smith. Is he on one count, weapons carrying and concealed? This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blair, what do you call the people?
And good afternoon, Your Honor, and good time report. Sophia Curry, C72103, appearing on behalf of Dennis Smith, who is also present. Mr. Smith, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Dennis Smith.
Thank you. All right, ready to proceed?
I gotta check on the, again, I'm sorry.
All right.
Judge, at this time, I did yell in the hallway for our essential officers. They are not here this afternoon. It's Officer, let's spell it for you for, because I can barely say it, ALAYACOUB. And, pardon me, Officer Nick Key, MCB. We do not have him present. Just for the record, we ask for adjournment.
Your Honor, I would object to an adjournment. The defense is prepared to proceed today. My client is here. We would ask, I'd make a motion to dismiss.
Yes, Mr. Duncan? Please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thanks. 2 things. One, to send something. 2, use your confirmation.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day.
Still going.